threat. I think you can use him, and I think at 10-1 he's a nice price. But like I say, you put that together. Look at the 5.5 furlong races where he's second and third. The reason he's not winning those races is it's too short.
Dave, you know this horse haven't won a race in about 3 years, right?
Well, maybe today's the day. He won a stakes race.
Well, you know,
Was that his last win?
20 years ago, I could have beat you in a sprint race. Can I beat you?
I don't know. I was pretty fast 30 years ago.
That's what I said. 20. Well, yeah, you probably would have beat me.
No, I mean I wasn't that fast, but I did around just under a 5-second 40 because we timed this during the. You might have. I don't know. How quick were you?
Slow as molasses.
I was pretty slow. I get 5 seconds is pretty slow for when you're going against athletes at the school. But you're right. I see your point. You know,
Stevie Wonderful, like you always say, you didn't. Paul Bauer didn't invite us to the wedding, so why today we should go to the funeral with him at 10? He won at 10-1 last time, right?
But you got to respect the horse because he's won a couple in a row. It might be improving. I didn't use him because the numbers he's still got to improve.
Right.
Sometimes you get through these conditions, and that's why it's so impressive. Some of these horses go right through conditions because sometimes a young horse has got to improve to keep that number going because it keeps getting tougher and tougher and tougher as you go through. Except when you go from the 3 lifetime to the state bred, it seems to be about even or.
Yeah, it tends to even out.
Yeah. I mean, not for hires, stuck on the outside, cuts back in distance.
Horseman in shape. Hit the board every time he's been here.
I think he's okay here. I mean, here's another one that was running on the turf, but I mean, the turf form wasn't that great.
That's just what I come back to tell you earlier.
What?
Horses that run on the turf usually tend to run good at Finger Lakes. Competition, you said, is a lot easier.
A lot easier, but sometimes some of these horses, I look at the breeding, and they're not that strongly bred for turf. I mean, when you talk about New York, Saratoga, Churchill Downs, you're running against real good turf-bred monsters.
That's true. You come up against Chad Brown, too.
And if you just got some mediocre turf breeding or you're just as good on the dirt as the turf, you're not going to win those races.
Right.
Yeah, the 2-horse Muscle Shoals, I don't know what to do with this horse. He was showing some improvement last year as a 2-year-old.
He was good last year. I mean,
but our 2-year-olds weren't that good. I mean, that's the thing.
But you probably could throw the last race out, put a line through the last race.
I mean, maybe it was the blinkers. I mean, that's the good possibility. It was the first start of the year. The fact that they're taking the blinkers off makes me think that Mike Ferraro thinks that it's the blinkers that he ran so badly. But he's got to improve his numbers from last year anyway. But at least he showed enough talent. I mean, those New York Stallion Series races are sometimes pretty tough.
They are tough.
Yeah, so especially our New York breds. I mean, the 3-year-olds last year were good. So I don't know. So he's going to be tough, and I would think he's going to improve second start. I just don't know really what to do with this horse because he ran so badly last time, and technically he's just starting as a 3-year-old.
Right.
So. Did you use it? What did you get? What do you got?
4, well, I went 4-6. I went 4. I think I went 4-6-7. Yeah, 4,
yeah.
6,
Venus
7.
Valentine ran good last time.
I just put 6 come second. Race 7. Feature race of the day.
Good race. A 30,000 optional claiming allowance that goes 6 furlongs.
I didn't pick Charlie Baker, so.
He's 20-1 morning line. I mean, actually, that horse. Well, he is stepping up, isn't he?
He's stepping up today. If he wins, God bless him.
Well, I mean, what you remember is East Coast Girl's impressive performance at 5.5. I always say sometimes it's a little more difficult when you got other speed signed up going 6 furlongs, but that's going to be the fastest time of the year at 5.5. Yeah. It'll hold up. Nobody's going to, unless Blamaker comes back from Saratoga.
Saratoga? Did he run at Saratoga?
Yeah, I watched him the other day. He led the whole way. I think they put him on the turf.
Yeah, they put him on the turf.
So he led the whole way and then just stopped late. He was going to get some tough horses. But he likes it here. I think Blamaker just needs to run here.
Just keep him here.
Just keep him here. The question is, because Squire Creek moves to the rail, how much work does East Coast Girl have to do to get the lead over Squire Creek? I mean, Squire Creek wasn't even a factor last time chasing after East Coast Girl at 5.5, but maybe from the rail at 6 furlongs he might be.
Maybe.
To hurt this horse a little bit.
He's got to go.
But you know what? Like I said before, you get hit in the head enough times, you either block it or you got to duck. And And sometimes you got to just say this course is pretty good.
Yeah.
This East Coast girl, whether it's 5.5 or 6 furlongs. So
Yeah.
I'm going to take him on top off the 103. Nobody here can run that 103 if it was 5.5.
I agree.
It's just a question of can he do it at 3/4 with Squire Creek inside him this time.
And can he put those numbers back to back?
Yeah, so that's how I saw it. And like I said, I kept my same picks from last week. Puckish at 12-1. I mean,
I was between Puckish and Crypto Cosby for a second.
you looking for a closer?
I think a closer going to come running at the end. And Crypto Cosby, I really truly believe this horse is sitting on a big race. He may be 20-1. He may be, but
It's going to be a big prize.
I think this horse is going to make the ticket. If he don't win, he'd be in the top. He's going to be in the top 3 in my opinion.
He's really hoping that
really.
Squire Creek and East Coast girls go 21 and change. Well, he's clear at the 6 furlongs. He's clearly at the mercy of the pace, no question. They haven't stretched him out yet this year. But going back to Puckish, if you look at the race last year, East Coast girl got softened up. Puckish was in position, and they were only noses apart when they ran
He was right
against
behind
each
him.
other. Actually, I like Puckish that day, but the East Coast girl impressed me that he held him off. But he's kind of at the mercy. But again, he ran second to Sorority Prank. They bet him as a favorite over Sorority Prank, who looked like an absolute cinch in that day. Remember Sorority Prank? But they were betting Puckish down to be the favorite. So if they're betting him the favorite against Sorority Prank, you think that somebody can like him today at 12-1?
Yeah.
He looks tough.
Yeah, I mean, overall, this is a tough race. We could sit here and say East Coast girl, is the best. But
Squire Creek's not in the race. I would absolutely love this horse a lot. Yeah.
But I think pace is really I think it's going to be a hot pace. I honestly, truly believe it's going to be a hot pace.
Possibly. Unless Sophia and
I mean,
Amy Albright decide, you know what?
If they all look at
if we try to duel with this horse from the rail, we may end up not getting anything. If we follow the leader and try to make a run at him, maybe that's our best shot. We're going to get at least second. And sometimes you
But sometimes if
overthink
the 4 don't
that.
break, besides the 4 don't break, what do you do with that?
Well, if 4 doesn't break, you're going from the rail.
Right.
That's why you got a good jockey on. Vivas is joining us
she's
now.
right? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got a jockey change.
Oh.
So I'm trying to keep him from the rider changes, just so
Oh, okay.
doesn't outdo me.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
No, Ray Lou's off his mounts.
Yeah, I knew Ray Lou.
And I don't know who this guy. I guess this guy rode
He's
this
a
horse
Penn
before.
National guy. I see his name up Penn
Where's
National.
Well, he knows the horse.
Yeah, I went 4, 5, 6, 2. Last race of the day.
Last race of the day. Last but not least.
Probably a single.
Probably.
Right.
Probably.
This horse was into that mammoth over the weekend.
But you never single a maiden. You never go by that rule?
No, if I like a horse, I bet a horse.
You
I'm
don't
not
care.
worried
You don't care.
about it.
You don't single a
If you-
2-year-old. You don't single maidens.
You bet. Listen. You bet what you like, man.
Well, no. I'm
You
just
know,
saying, yeah.
I mean, for me personally, I like to have 2 and 3 horses going at the end because it gives you a little sense of relief. So you're not just focusing on one horse.
But then you spend about $100 on cover bets.
Yeah, but at least if you go in there, you're sitting on a score, you want to have a chance. I know my Todd, he liked to single at the end. He's like, what's the difference? Only one horse can win.
Right.
Sure, I understand. But
Well, I mean, it gives them action all the way to the end too,
Yeah.
because then you get there. Then you can get there. I can understand that theory.
But how you build a pyramid? Don't you start at the top small and then you go bigger and then wide? Right?
I don't know what construction company you're working for. I'm not hiring your contractor.
That's why I deliver mail for a living, man.
Don't let Roddy tell you he's a contractor and build your house for you.
So tremendous beat.
Big Bad Wolf will be coming around. Oh no, yeah, tremendous beat. I agree with you though. If you're going to single a maiden, this is probably a good single. You look at the breeding.
Yeah.
It's a full to 2 stakes winners.
Right.
They paid $135,000 for the horse, and the horse caught slop, and her only star here.
Right.
The numbers are better.
Yeah.
She should win.
She should win.
She should win.
I put the 1 second, the other 4 hour,
Yeah.
4 hour, 718.
I thought the other Ferraro looked pretty interesting. The horse, they're both off a layoff.
Right.
But thank you, Rose. How do we say that? Is it tie Rose or thank you, Rose? Like TY is thank you.
Yeah.
How would you say that?
Probably say thank you, Rose.
Thank you, Rose.
Yeah.
Well, the first couple starts aren't that bad. tried the turf, tried the mud. Then she was getting beat pretty badly. Gets the break, comes back here as a 3-year-old. I like the breeding.
Yeah.
I like the breeding, and we've seen these for hours. They either give them a race over the track where they need the race for fitness, or they win. Nothing in between.
I went 7-1-8-2.
Yeah, I got 7, 8, 2, 3. Klum. Was it Heidi Klum?
Heidi Klum. Did she marry to Seal?
See, I don't know that.
Yeah, I think she did. I know a little something.
You know your pop culture.
Not a whole
I lived
lot.
under a rock for a few years, man.
You gotta know what's going on in the world, man.
I live a sheltered life. Enjoy. Anyway, thanks, Rodney, for being on.
Oh yeah, you know that, buddy. Every time, you know that.
Anytime.
Every time.
All right, man. Enjoy today's card. Monday's our next live racing day.
I gotta work Monday, so.
He's
But I
actually,
got vacation
he's actually
coming
got to
up.
work today. If you're waiting for your mail, you might want to wait a couple
You gotta
hours.
wait till tomorrow to get that stuff.
All right, enjoy today. Next live racing day will be Monday with the 12:55 first post.
All right.
Coming on the track for the first race here at Finger Lakes, number 1 is Miraviglioso and Chris Russell. Number 2 is Beauty's Bangle, Michael Davila Jr. Number 3, Glory Bound Clara, Jackie Davis. Number 4, Dream On Cara, Jose Baez. Number 5, Rachel's Rock, Emmanuel De Diego. And number 6, Reiterate, John Barrios, The Riding Assignment. Track is fast here at Finger Lakes, first race in a few. Two minutes. Approach the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. First race at Finger Lakes. 6-5 on number 5, Rachel's Rock. Two more left to load. Reiterate to the outside. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Beauty's Bengal sending out for the front end. Rachel's Rock, one for the outside, gets that lead. Reiterates on the extreme outside. Mira Viglioso's at the fence, now up into second. Fifth place belongs to Glory Bound Clara, who's about 3 parts of a length in front of Dream On Cara at the tail of the field. Rachel's Rock to the half-mile pole in front by 3. Mira Viglioso stalking in second. Reiterate Gold Blinkers outside in third, then a space of about 5. Beauty's Bengals dropped way off the pace. It is to the outside of Dream On Cara, and Glory Bound Clara is 3 wide at the back of the pack and about 9 lengths off the lead. First quarter, 22 4/5, less than 2.5 furlongs to go. Rachel's Rock has expanded the lead to 6. Still, Mira Viglioso in second. Beauty's Bengal in the white shadow roll outside in third. And then it's Dream On Cara, followed up by Glory Bound Clara on the stand side. They got 1 furlong to go. Rachel's Rock shaking up on the front end, has a lead by 3 lengths. A quartet of chasers, Beauty's Bengal and Glory Bound Clara on the far outside. Then it's Dream On Cara driving finish. Beauty's Bengal, Glory Bound Clara, Beauty's Bengal, Glory Bound Clara at a head-bobbing photo finish. Rachel's Rock was third. Dream On Cara fourth. 2354, Beauty's Bengal first. Inquiry objection sign posted. So we have a steward's inquiry and jockey objections. Inquiries into the stretch run. The objections is 3 and 4 versus the unofficial winner, the 2 Beauty's Bengal, for interference in the stretch. So please hold all tickets. As the stewards take a look at the stretch run in race 1 here at Finger Lakes. No change to the order of finish. Stewart's ruled that the incident happened too close to the wire to affect the outcome. No action taken. 2354, it will remain. Beauty's Bengal. New York bred, 6-year-old bay mare by Beauty in the Pulpit out of Sutra. Patrick Barata, owner trainer. Michael Davila Jr., the winning jockey. Amy Bowl and Michael Slezak, bred Beauty's Bengal. It's official. $8.06. The winning mutual exacta $62.34. Trifecta $53.07. And the dime super $14.87. Second race from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 1, Hot Rod Hottie. Scratch number 6, Lanchura. Post time for race 2 in about 17 minutes at 1:26 p.m. Did have a claim from the first, the 4 Dream On Cara. Rachel sells Frank Fumira new owners. Rachel sells new trainer. Dream On Cara claimed out of the first.
All right, getting ready for race number 2, and I had the mailman down here with me a few minutes ago. Yeah, that was his best bet of the day. Said horse will go gate to wire. Well, did go gate to wire, but the best bet of the day did come through with the victory. Michael Davila for owner trainer Pat Barada. Interesting run races. The speed of the race, Rachel's Rock got off slow and really influenced the finish as she got understandably tired. Second race, an allowance race, never won 3 for fillies and mares. We did get a couple scratches in here. Will affect the wagering menu. No try, no super, no show. Scratch the big favorite, the 1, Hot Rod Hottie. Also scratched the 6, Lanchura. And it's a big factor with Hot Rod Hottie, because that one looked like the speed of the race. Not much for pace left in here. We got Light Pond Law and a couple horses coming out of sprints. But on paper, as far as who the best horse is, it does look like it's the 2, Life is But a Dream, off of her recent form. One thing that I liked about her is when she stretched out to the mile, it was a day that front speed was pretty good and you had to be close. And they went ridiculously slow fractions, something like 26 and 51 to the half. And she was wide and still closed and got the victory despite the speed being good and them going ridiculous slow. I mean, they were walking on the front end. Today, she shouldn't be that far back in this race, and not. It is a questionable pace. I thought Light Pond Law might be the speed, the stablemate. At least she'll be put out there with Moonlight Gal to make sure that there's a decent pace. That life is but a dream. Unless she does get beat by the pace, she looks like she's just simply better than these horses. And she's not even the favorite right now. She's at odds of 7-5. Moonlight Gal is the current favorite, but she exits the $30,000 two lifetime at Belmont at Aqueduct meet. Maybe it might have proved with the blinkers because she had just been running for a little bit cheaper. She broke her maiden for 40. She fits nicely in this spot, but she may be more of a stalking trip in this race behind Light Pond Law. She may try to be aggressive to keep that one from getting away, but yeah, this should be a good move going to our 3 lifetime. I think she's a step below Life is But a Dream, numbers-wise and talent-wise, but she is getting bet, currently at odds of even money. Mentioned Light Pond Law, who could be dangerous despite stepping up because she's the speed of the race. She could be the speed of the race. She hasn't really shown the same kind of speed this year that she did last year when she was going gate to wire in the route races. She has been stalking just off the pace. Of course, they went 47 in that race on July 8th, and you're not going to beat Katie King. Nobody's going to beat Katie King that day. So they may try to send Light Pond Law, and if she's able to control the pace, she could be that much more dangerous. Ferraro held the cards in this race. No try, no super, no show in the second. You still got the pick 3. Remember, we scratched the 1, Hot Rod Hottie, and the 6, Lanchura.
Fillies coming on the track for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 1 and 6. Number 2 is Life is But a Dream in Cabercoa. Number 3 is Moonlight Gal, Andre Warrior aboard. Number 4, Lippin Law, Kevin Navarro. And number 5, Rubies for Olivia. And Joel Cruz. Post time in just a few. And the fillies have arrived at the gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes, going a mile, allowance race, non-winners of 3. Got a quartet to go once around the Finger Lakes Oval. Even money number 2, Life is But a Dream. Seven to 5, Moonlight Gal. Lip and Law, Rubies for Olivia, the loading process. They're on the gate. And they're off. It's Lip and Law who accelerates out for the front end. Rubies for Olivia accompanies that one on the outside. Then it's Life is But a Dream, who's to the inside of Moonlight Gal at the back of the pack. The pace is controlled, but now Lip and Law lets it out a notch and opens up by 4 over Rubies for Olivia, who defers in second. Life is But a Dream, no hurry towards the inside in third. And Moonlight Gal is outside of her at the back. 5.5 furlongs to go. Lip and Law and Kevin Navarro on top by 5 over Rubies for Olivia and Joel Cruz in pursuit in second. Moonlight Gal and Worry outside in third. Life is But a Dream and Koa towards the inside at the back of the pack. First quarter was in 25 1/5, and they passed the half-mile pole. Lip and Law goes for the opening half in 50 2/5. Rubies for Olivia punches on through towards the inside second. Moonlight Gal outside third. Life is But a Dream at the back of the pack and about 4.5 lengths off the lead. 3 furlongs to go. Lip and Law makes it a 3-furlong dash for home. Rubies for Olivia counters up the inside and does have an inside running lane if good enough, as it's Moonlight Gal who charges up 3 wide third. Life is But a Dream 6 lengths off the pace at the tail of the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Lip and Law, Rubies for Olivia, brush in upper stretch as it's Moonlight Gal is under a drive in third. Life is But a Dream stands side fourth as they run to the 16th pole. Rubies for Olivia, Lip and Law, Life is But a Dream, a last-second rally on the outside. Life is But a Dream with a well-timed ride by Koa to get up, defeating Lip and Law and Rubies for Olivia. Then it was Moonlight Gal. Number 2, Life is But a Dream first. Second, the 4, Lip and Law. Third, the 5, Rubies for Olivia. Fourth, number 3, Moonlight Gal. Time for the mile, 140.82. To the winner's circle, number 2, Life is But a Dream. New York bred. 3-year-old duck run filly by Looking at Lee out of Mary Grace. M. Anthony Ferrero and Elliot Wells, the owners. Ferrero's the trainer. Cabercoa, the winning jockey. Evelyn Burke bred Life is But a Dream. $2.80 the winning mutual. Double $17.86. Exacta $5.68. Third race at Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, pick 4 wagering. Post time race 3 in 20 minutes at 1:55 p.m.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 3, and yeah, things got interesting. It was only a 4-horse field, but Leipon Law was able to control the pace pretty much as expected. But it was Joel Cruz who snuck up on the inside, caught Leipon Law, and the two of them were bumping and bumping. I think Life is But a Dream caught a break there and was able to still close on those really slow fractions. Had to be much the best to close on those fractions and still get the victory. It may have been benefited from all the bumping that was happening between Leipon Law and Ruby's for Olivia, but win's a win as far as didn't win like a 2-5, but she was much the best. Keeper Koa for M. Anthony Ferraro. All right, we go to the third. This one's a never 1-2 condition. Look at some of the contenders in here. I'm going to start with a 4, Constant Chaos. This one is a tricky one because he's only been here once. It was as a 2-year-old, was coming off the turf, and beat a pretty decent 2-year-old field going a little further than this 3/4. Went back to New York, ran competitively against the 30,000s, and then caught slop in his last start against a tough group. So comes back to Finger Lakes and has already proven that he can win around this oval. I know he's bred for the turf, but I think he's just a little bit better than these 2 lifetime allowance horses, and I would lean here as a top choice in a very competitive group. The 1 is Rockin' Money. You can make the case he's the best horse in here. The issue is, does he want to win? And that's been the issue with Rockin' Money. He's been in perfect position to win races. Even his only victory, his maiden victory, he made things interesting by pulling himself up a little bit, but still getting the win that race. But he ran 3rd in the Ontario County Stakes. He runs to his competition. But I look back to that race against Savage State, where he looked every bit the winner coming down the stretch, and then he decided to engage the other horse to go over and play around a little bit. But he ran a good second behind Lord King and Stevie Wonderful, good horses that were going through the conditions. He's better than these horses, but I would have no faith taking him on top. He's got to get a perfect kind of trip to win, because he will hang a little bit in the late stages. The 3 horses, My Big Standards, I actually liked the race that this horse ran in his first start of the year. I mean, he broke horribly. He had rushed up and then did not get a good trip all around. And he just missed 3rd by a nose. Actually wasn't that far off the 2nd place horse, as the winner, Vinny's Valentine, was much the best. Keep in mind, that was his first start of the year, and they went 104 and change in that race. So that was a good effort by Mink Standards. I could see him improving off it as well. Even with a better trip, that's going to put him closer. He's right now at odds of 5-1. The speed of the speed comes from the 2, Hoyty Moroni. Can he last against these horses? Well, that's been the thing. Since jumping up to allowance after winning for 5, he's had some easy leads, some clear leads, and he stopped late. I don't want to say easy lead because he went 21-4 last race. If he can slow that down a little bit, maybe he can hold on today if he can control the pace over Magic Beach, who figures to be the one to keep him honest in the early stages. I'm not even sure that horse is as fast as Hoyty Moroni. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts with a 3rd. Good luck.
On the track, third race, Finger Lakes, number 1, Rockin' Money and Cabercoa. Number 2 is Hoity Maroney and jockey Jackie Davis. Number 3 by Mink Standards, Michael Davila Jr. Number 4 is Constant Chaos with jockey Joel Cruz. And number 5 is Magic Beach and Oscar Gomez. Post time in just a few minutes. approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race 3 from Finger Lakes. Field of 5 to go 5 1/2 furlongs. 9 to 5 on number 4. Constant Chaos. 2 to 1 on number 2, Hoity Maroney. Still time to get your free DRF past performances online at drf.com. Just got to be a member. They're all on the gate, and they're off. By Mink Standards and Hoity Maroney. Hoity Maroney takes over the lead. By Mink Standards second. Constant Chaos in the clear in third. Rockin' Money towards the inside fourth. 3.5 lengths off the lead. And a length back to Magic Beach, who's at the tail of the field. Hoity Maroney's on the point. Has the lead by 2 with less than a half mile to go. By Mink Standards in chase mode second. Constant Chaos 3 wide third. Rockin' Money towards the inside. Ground saving fourth. And a length back to Magic Beach is at the tail of the field and about 5 lengths off the lead. About 2.5 furlongs to go. Hoity Maroney nudged upon to keep that lead. Has the lead by a half length. By Mink Standards. Constant Chaos second and third. Rockin' Money right behind the leaders in fourth. Needs somewhere to run. And at the back, that's Magic Beach as they turn into the stretch. Hoity Maroney, By Mink Standards, Constant Chaos, and Rockin' Money switches to the outside for clear running room. And Rockin' Money's closing in. 16th to go. By Mink Standards, Constant Chaos, Rockin' Money on the far outside. Rockin' Money wearing down By Mink Standards for the win. Constant Chaos third. Magic Beach fourth. One, three, four, five. Number 1, Rockin' Money first. 5.5 and 105.73. Back to the winner's circle. Number 1, Rockin' Money. New York bred, 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Mr. Monomoy out of Rockin' MZ. M. Anthony Ferrero, owner-trainer. Caber Coa, the winning jockey. Richard Kern, bred Rockin' Money. 2 wins in the card for owner-trainer M. Anthony Ferrero and jockey Caber Coa. $5.08 to Winning Mutual, double $6.24, exacta $13.46, try $7.01, dime super $2.66. fourth race, Finger Lakes, scratch the 5, Bayou Melody, Exacta Try, Superfecta, Daily Double, Late Pick 5 wagering, post time in 21 minutes. Another reminder as we approach the midway part of the Wednesday card, there are free past performances online if you are a Daily Racing Form, drf.com member. Just got to go to drf.com and you get free past performances online for today's cards. Still got some time and some bigger fields in the back half of the card. So that offer is for today only. 21 minutes to race number 4 here at Finger Lakes.
11 minutes to post for race number 4. And, you know, Rockin' Money always got to prove me wrong. Is he able to rally and get the victory? That was a well-timed ride by Caber Koa. Has to be with that horse, as he got the momentum behind him, and they were ripe for the taking. Rockin' Money breaks through the 2 lifetime condition, and it's a couple in a row for M. Anthony Ferraro. Already having a good day, running 1-2 in the second race, and now winning that one, both with Caber Koa. 4th race. Now we're going to start the late pick 5 with race number 4. It's an 11-9 claimer. Now where's the race since the date, or the never won 4, or if you're a 3-year-old, you're eligible. So it'll be interesting to see, because this is an 11-9 claimer. You got a horse, Nice Baby, who comes in here, and this guy knows how to spot his horses. I mean, you look at the record of the trainer, Anthony Adamo, 21 for 45. I mean, the guy's shooting at upper 40%, and it's hard to go against that trend. I mean, I'm not a big percentage or big trends and all that, angles and all that stuff. The best horse wins the races, but you can't ignore that. And it attracts Sophia Vivas to be aboard, comes out of a starter allowance, has the numbers, had won 2 in a row before coming off the layoff. And that last race may have needed the race. That was the first start of the year, and they went 104 for the 5.5. She definitely plays in here. The only issue I would have with her is what's going to be the running style, because she does have some tactical speed where she likes to be in the race. Well, there's a lot of speed outside of her, and from the rail, you don't always want to try to get cute and let horses clear and get dirt in your face. So it could be interesting to see. Obviously, you got a good rider on her, but it'll be interesting to see what kind of tactics she will have. That could be her undoing. The 3 horses, Princess Cairo, who should get a good trip in here. She's the longest shot on the board at 9-1, and numbers-wise, she should be a long shot in here. The one thing you're looking at, though, is who's going to get the best trip in here. And the key is you got speed from Nice Baby and Tail the Tail inside of her, and then you got speed outside of her with Follow Your Arrow and I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Hypnocurrency, she's got her own kind of running style where she just kind of runs evenly. And Foxy Cara, the other closer, is far on the outside. So Princess Cairo should be in a perfect position, stalking behind horses, behind a wall of horses, that she could have some impact late on the trip. That could make up for any points that she's behind as far as buyers or brisk figures or thoroughgraph, whatever you use. But Princess Cairo, right now at 9-1, her running style might put her in the mix. These 6 horses, Follow Your Arrow, that's the other Chris Engelhardt trainee. She's been knocking at the door against easier fields. She's got 2 straight seconds. She keeps getting closer with every race. A little tougher field today, moving up to the 11-9, but she's also getting better. She just does not like this distance. That's the only reason I didn't put her on top. But she's never hit the board in 5 starts at the 6 furlong distance. She's more of a 5.5 furlong horse. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the late pick 5 starts with the 4th. Scratch the 5 by Melody. Good luck.
Coming on the track, fourth race here at Finger Lakes. Scratch the 5. Number 1 is Nice Baby and Sofia Vivez. Number 2, Tale of the Tail and Jeremias Flores. Number 3 is Princess Cairo, J.M. Rohina. Number 4, Hypnocurrency, Jackie Davis in the irons. Go over to the 7, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, and Michael Davila Jr. Number 8, Foxy Cara, Stephen Fratz. And there's the 6, Follow Your Arrow. And the white blinkers there with Andre Worry, post time in a few. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the fourth race from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 fillies and mares to go 6 furlongs. 7 to 5 on number 1, Nice Baby. 5 to 2 on number 6, Follow Your Arrow. Follow Your Arrow going up. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. And Foxy Cara to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. A very bad stumble to start there for Nice Baby, who's last. Follow Your Arrow and I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. These two blitz out for the front. Princess Cairo, Hypnocurrency third and fourth. Nice Baby is along the inside trying to advance, scraping the paint in fifth, 4 off the lead. 2 lengths of tail. The tail is off the pace today. And another 2.5 lengths back to Foxy Cara, who is at the back of the pack. Follow Your Arrow leads this group into the turn, has a lead by 3 parts of a length. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me in second. First quarter mile, 22 3/5. Nice Baby along the inside, really nowhere to go in a joint third with Princess Cairo. Tail of the tails in fifth, and a half length back to Foxy Caro. And at the back, that is Hypnocurrency as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Still a battle between Follow Your Arrow and I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Princess Cairo's on the grandstand side as Nice Baby shake it up at the fence, followed up by Foxy Cara's trying to work her way through traffic up into fourth, 3 lengths off the lead. As Foxy Cara is now up into second. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, but it's Foxy Cara. Foxy Cara reeling in. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me for the win. Princess Cairo is third, fourth. Follow Your Arrow. Eight, 7, 3, 6. Foxy Cara was first. Foxy Cara back to the winner's circle. New York bred, 6-year-old chestnut mare by Mastery out of They Playing Our Song. Joseph Marino, owner trainer. Stephen Frett, the winning jockey. The New Hill Farm bred Foxy Cara. $12.78 the winning mutual, double $51.46, exacta $71.32, trifecta $91.54, super $62.54, pick three $15.61. Fifth race, Finger Lakes, there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and late pick four wagering. Post time for race number 5 in about 26 minutes at 3:01 p.m. One final reminder that there are free pass performances available to download for free online at drf.com. You just got to be a drf.com member to access those free pass performances for the Finger Lakes card for today. Still got 4 races to go on this Wednesday.
All right, in the paddock for race number 5, and looking back at race 4, good job by Stephen Frett getting Foxy Cara up for the victory. A little bit of value in that trifecta as the pace did come back. We've seen more of that so far today as far as late runners over the first few races. We look at the maidens here going 5.5 in race number 5, and we just had this race last week. We did cancel the second half of the card, but a lot of the same horses are back in this maiden race, including Lamity's treasure for Safi Joseph, a trainer that we don't see name here too often. Actually, maybe the first time that I've seen it. Well, the Only Star did have some good late run over a synthetic surface on the Tapeta at Gulfstream Park for 17.5. Technically, that race is good enough to beat these. Well, he's going to have to do that on the dirt. He's got some pretty good breeding. The dam's a half to a couple stakes winners. And he's going to be the one that's getting bet. And he's right now at odds of 6-5. The 4-horse King Solomon is maybe just more of a hang-around horse. Ended up fading to be 4th after really no excuse last time, except for it was a little further. At least going 5.5 today. It might be a better distance for him. He seems to be coming around with his tactical speed. There isn't much for pace in here, not that speed's been that great, but I expected the 8 Gittoli to flash a little bit of speed as well. The 10 Concrete Kid is a horse you got to use. I mean, he's done very little wrong, couple seconds in a row. The post is no bargain here, but he stays at the same distance where he's running consistently well the last 2. And, it was a big favor, Matt Schnell, that he actually gave some competition to last time. Max Schnell actually is dropping to 5,000 off the maiden special weight win. I mean, make Concrete Kids race look that good. But a couple of them come out of that race, including Barracuda Bobby, who finished right with Concrete Kid. That one's got some room to improve as well, maybe needing the last race. Well, we'll talk about Gittoli now. I mean, this one by Matoli, obviously, started off on the turf. Didn't show anything on the turf. They added blinkers and Lasix last time. Still didn't show anything. I think it's still a positive sign that he's in this maiden special weight race. You can tell by the works he's working pretty decently at Saratoga, but just not competing very well in New York. So they're going to try a little bit easier competition in this maiden race at Finger Lakes. Should be awfully. If this horse could get the lead, might be very dangerous, especially at this 5.5 furlong distance. Those are some of the contenders for the 5th. We're going to start the late pick 4. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double is offered in here.
There's going to be a couple minute delay here in the call for riders up for race number 5. Saw one of the tacks being returned. So guessing that's what the problem is, or the issue is. But the delay should not be too long. No changes in this 5th race. Late pick 4 starts on race number 5. There'll be a couple minute delay here before the call for riders up for race number 5. Coming on the track, fifth race here at Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Keely Bug with Chris Russell. Number 2 is Big Ego, Jeremiah Flores. Number 3, Wingo Star, Jackie Davis. Number 4, King Solomon, J.M. Rohina. Number 5, Les Middies Treasure, Sofia Vives. Number 6, Darby Dreams, Jose Ventura. Number 7, Romantic Charmer, Cabercoa. Number 8 is Gattoli, Andre Worry. Number 9, Barracuda Bobby, Joel Cruz. And number 10 is Concrete Kid and Oscar Gomez. Post time in just a few. Approach the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the fifth race from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 10 to go 5.5 furlongs. Even money, number 5, Les Middies Treasure. He made his debut at Gulfstream Park on synthetic in mid-June. 3-1 on number 10, Concrete Kid. It's been second in his last couple starts here at Finger Lakes. Les Middies Treasure going up. Darby Dreams. Romantic Charmer. Gattoli, son of Matoli. And looks like Concrete Kid, the last to load up. Field of 10 at the gate for race 5. And they're off. Sluggish start, Keely Bog. Les Middy's Treasure One of Many setting out for the lead, but it's Romantic Charmer who gets that lead. Barracuda Bobby outside second. Gattoli races in third. 3 parts to length to Wingo Star in fourth. King Solomon races fifth. Big Ego in some tight quarters towards the inside 6. 5.5 lengths off the lead. Then it's Concrete Kid in seventh. In eighth place, Keely Bug, who's 2 lengths in front of Les Middy's Treasure in second last, and 6 lengths to Darby Dreams, who's under pressure at the tail of the field. 3 furlongs to go. Romantic Charmer opens up by 2 over Barracuda Bobby, niggled upon to keep up in second. Gattoli races in third, and then it's Big Ego who scrapes the paint in fourth, followed up next by Wingo Star in fifth. 7 lengths off the lead. Concrete Kid is next. Les Middy's Treasure is starting to work his way through traffic in the green cap, one from the outside right to the inside there at Barracuda Bobby. 1 furlong to go. And it's Romantic Charmer who has a lead by 3 lengths over Big Ego. Les Middy's Treasure closing in with each and every stride. And look out for Les Middy's Treasure collaring Romantic Charmer for the win. Big Ego gets second, close for third. Wingo Star to the outside of Romantic Charmer. Number 5, Les Middy's Treasure was first. Photo for second, 5.5 furlongs and 106.05. Number 2, Big Ego was second. Third, number 7, Romantic Charmer. Fourth, number 3, Wingo Star. 5-2-7-3. To the winner's circle, number 5, Les Middy's Treasure. New York bred, 3-year-old dark brown colt by Vino Rosso out of Manager Treasure. Turf Express Racing, Bag Racing Stables, Safi Joseph Jr., Michael Tiller, and John Reinhardt, the owner. Safi Joseph Jr., the trainer. Sophia Vivez, the winning jockey. TLC Thoroughbreds, bred Les Middy's Treasure. 620, the winning mutual. Double, $38.28. Exacta, $71.90. Trifecta, $131.29. Super, $175.13. Pick 3, $32. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $191.03. Race 6 from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 1. Price is Truth. Blinkers off the 2 Muscle Shoals. Jeremiah's Flores on number 8, Stevie Wonderful. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Wagering. Post time for race 6 in about 20 minutes at 3:36 p.m.
All right, get ready for race number 6. A little value in there as that horse went off odds of 2-1. I guess there were some question marks with Lamity's Treasure, but Sophia Vivas, very good rider, was able to close and get the win. Another big closer, Big Ego out of routes, ran a big race to add a little value to that spot. But seems like we are getting horses that are closing ground in most of the races today. I don't know if we've had a gate to wire yet. I don't believe that we have. So we go to the 6, we scratch the 1. Price is Truth. And looking at some of the contenders in here, and maybe take that into consideration as there is some pace in this race. If horses are coming from behind, maybe we stick with that trip here as Asleep at 8 does have some speed, but he doesn't need the lead. He's right now at odds of 5-2, but very logical horse in here. He's been running against tougher $50,000 claimers in New York, was competitive in our lifetime allowances last year. Looks like he fits really nicely in here and could get a trip. He's right now the favorite. Actually, Stevie Wonderful is the favorite. He's the 8 horse. Problem is, it's not a good day for speed. He is going the same distance as his last victory, but a much tougher spot here. I mean, he does have Vino's Valentine to contend with as well. But, yeah, I mean, the race turned out to be pretty good. The horse that was third, Gay-Haired Gus, stretched out in distance and ended up winning on the stretch out. Maybe the horse found something with the route, but it's hard to say how good this horse is. He's done little wrong the last couple starts, except for the 4.5 furlong race. Stevie Wonderful, right now, favorite. I didn't use him because I think he was going to get involved with the pace. The horse that is the outside closer, not getting much respect, is the 7, Cast a Coin. Now, for Cast a Coin, which has been running in this condition, but here's the thing. He likes 6 furlongs better than 5.5, and he ran very well going 5.5 when they went 104 and 105, and some really tough groups that he was up against, and he's still hitting the board. Last time, and he was just coming up short because of the distance. Well, last time at 6 furlongs, well, things didn't work out because he broke in the air, lost all chance at the start. I thought he still ran well to be 4th, so he might be able to pick some of these up and at least have a chance to hit the board, and he's a good price. He's 10-1 morning line. He's currently 10-1 on the board, so you are getting some value with Cast a Coin. Now look at the 2 Muscle Shoals. This one's interesting. Won 2 in a row, looked good breaking his mane as a 2-year-old. Then they tried a minor stakes race here, the Tin Cup Chalice Stakes, in the slop, and he looked real good in victory. They thought enough of him to try him in the New York Stallion Series Stakes, and he ran a good 3rd there. Well, his first start off the layoff, first time against older horses. Obviously, he's got to boost his number up to run against the older horses, and was unable to do it. Now, they're going to take the blinkers off, and remember, they tried blinkers in that first start. So other than maybe needing the race, maybe the equipment change didn't work out for Muscle Shoals. We'll see a better effort from that rival today. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 6. You got about 5 minutes of post. Again, we scratch the 1. Price is Truth.
Horses coming on the track, race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 1. There's number 2, Muscle Shoals and Sofia Vives. Number 3, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, Joel Cruz. Number 4, Asleep at 8, Andre Worry. Number 5 is God's Angel and Asario Alvarado. Number 6, Vino's Valentine, with Oscar Gomez. Number 7, Cast a Coin, Chris Russell. Number 8 is Stevie Wonderful, jockey change Jeremiah Flores. And number 9, Not for Hire, Kevin Navarro, the jockey. Post time in just a few. Two minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Field of 8 to go, 3/4 of a mile. Favorite at even money, number 4, Asleep at 8. 9-2 on number 2, Muscle Shoals. Loading up for race 6. Stevie Wonderful. And Not for Hire. Stevie Wonderful goes in, Not for Hire. And Kevin Navarro to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Coming to check a little bit after the start. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, and Asleep at 8. Stevie Wonderful off the mark nicely. Has a lead by a length over Not for Hire outside in second. Another length to Muscle Shoals in third, who's to the inside of Vino's Valentine in fourth. A length and a half to Cast a Coin in fifth. Asleep at 8's in sixth. 6.5 off the lead. 2 lengths to Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me to the outside of God's Angel. That's the 8 of them. About 11 lengths from top to bottom as they go on to the turn. Stevie Wonderful on top by a length. Not for Hire outside in second. Muscle Shows tracks in third. Vino's Valentine fourth. Asleep at 8 trying to get going from the back up into fifth. Passing Cast a Coin. Now up in the fourth. Asleep at 8 but still 6.5 off the lead. Then it's Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me who's in second last as they turn into the stretch. Not for Hire now assumes command over Stevie Wonderful. Muscle Shows towards the inside. Asleep at 8 is outside of him, now up into third. 16th to go. Not for Hire has a big lead. Asleep at 8's up in the second. Late rally from Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, and Vino's Valentine, but it's Not for Hire is clear and will get the win. Close for second between Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, and Asleep at 8. Then it was Vino's Valentine. 9346. Number 9, Not for Hire first. 6 furlongs, 111.33. To the winner's circle, number 9, Not for Hire. New York bred, 4-year-old dark brown gelding by Night, Not This Time out of She's a Truckin'. Windy Lee Farm owns, Jonathan Buckley trains, Kevin Navarro, the winning jockey. Windy Lee Farm and New York LLC, bred Not for Hire. $6.06 the Witty Mutual, double $28.66, exactly $91.62. Trifecta $102.06, Super $69.73, Pick 4, 4 of 4, $109.71. Seventh race at Finger Lakes, Sofia Vivez on number 1, Squire Creek. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double Wagering. Post time, race 7 and 21 minutes at 4:07 p.m.
All right, getting ready for race number 7, and with the trip and not for hire on the cutback and distance, was in the perfect position when Stevie Wonderful got away with a 23 first quarter. Not for hire was right outside on the cutback, and he could take over and get first run. It is a closer's racetrack. Inside speed hasn't been that good, but when it's a 23 quarter, he was able to pass the speed before the closers got going and drew away. So good job by Kevin for John Buckley, who get the victory in race number 6. All right, time for our feature, and it's a good one. It's an optional claiming allowance. 30,000 is the tag. We do have one horse in for the tag. That's without pretense. The 7 horse will be running with a tag of 30,000. The rest are in for the condition. We'll look at some of the contenders now. East Coast Girl off of the last race is going to be the horse to beat. Maybe not the ideal racetrack today at 6 furlongs for a speed horse, but this horse blazed a 103 going 5.5 back on June 30th. A dominant victory, one of the highest numbers in a sprint we've had all year, and probably going to last as the fastest time all year for 5.5, unless Blamaker comes back and runs his race. But East Coast Girl, same type of horses, but the key today, though, Squire Creek does start from the rail, and how much of an issue is that going to cause? Plus the speed track, that the track's not favoring speed. It's been a little tiring, and inside speed's been terrible. But maybe East Coast Girl being outside of Squire Creek might be a little bit of an advantage in that sense. The 6 Puckish, yeah, I think this horse is really being overlooked in this race, as he just doesn't run a bad race every time. He comes out of the 2 state bred optional claimers, so this is generally a tougher spot. But not really, because the race he comes out of was won by Sorority Prank. I don't know how Puckish is favored over Sorority Prank. That was crazy. It was one of the best value horses of the season, with Sorority Prank not being the favorite. Z-Bear was in there. That horse is a legitimate horse in that 2 state bred condition. So moves to this spot. Generally, it's a little bit tougher. But again, not really, because this horse has run against these type before and ran a close second going this distance against East Coast Girl last November. So I don't know. This horse is being really overlooked at odds of 8-1. Scacciatore never runs a bad one. He finished behind East Coast Girl. The track was a little quicker that day, but still, I don't want to take anything away from East Coast Girl, who just blazed at 103. Well, I don't care how quick the track is. He went 21-144 and came home in 103 and was pulling away from the competition. So Scacciatore is going to have to run better. At first, I didn't like the post for Scacciatore, but now, the way the racetrack is, that might be a good trip being an outside stalker, kind of like the last one that John Buckley and Kevin Navarro won on. Might be in the perfect position to close if Squire Creek is able to keep up with East Coast Girl early. The 2 is Pompous Prince. Pompous Prince is the other one that should be closing. I would expect this one and Crypto Causeway to be the late players. Now, Pompous Prince comes off a win in a similar condition last time, where he ran 1-2 with Crypto Causeway, as that race fell apart. But that race was a little bit easier than this one. This race comes up somewhat tougher. Now, ZN was a filly. That's the horse that ran 3rd, so it wasn't the strongest of races. But we'll have to deal with Crypto Causeway again. It all depends on the trip for Pompous Prince. But what a claim back for M. Anthony Ferraro. He claimed it back for 11, and the horse has won 3 races since against some tough competition. He knows how to play the game. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. You got about 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses coming on the track for race 7 from Finger Lakes. Number 1, Squire Creek, jockey change Sophia Vivez. Number 2, Pompous Prince, Cabercoa. Number 3, Tacony Road, Michael Davila Jr. Number 4, East Coast Girl, Emmanuel De Diego. Number 5, Crypto Causeway, Jeremiah Flores. Number 6, Puckish, Joel Cruz. Number 7, Without Pretense, Andre Worry. And number 8, Scotia Torre, Kevin Navarro, the rider. Post time in a few. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate for race 7 from Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the gate. 7th race from Finger Lakes. Really good allowance, optional claiming allowance. Race going 6 furlongs. 3 to 5 on number 4, East Coast Girl. Was a nice winner last time out in late June here at Finger Lakes. Crypto Causeway going up and in. Puckish. Without Pretense and Scotiatori. They're all in the gate. And they're off. East Coast Girl blazes out for the front end. Squire Creek surging towards the inside in some tight quarters there and will back off East Coast Girl. Scotiatori's in third, 4 lengths off the lead. Then it's Pompous Prince and Without Pretense, 4th and 5th. A length to Puckish, 4 wide 6. Tacony Road is up the inside in 7th and about 10 off the lead. And a length back to Crypto Causeway who trails. First quarter mile on the board, 22 3/5. They're on the turn. East Coast Girl has the lead. Squire Creek now to the outside in second. Scotiatori 3 wide in third. A space of 5 lengths to Puckish in 4th. Without Pretense passing Pompous Prince 5th and 6th. And the back 2 markers, Crypto Causeway under pressure to the outside of Tacony Road as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and it's East Coast Girl who's the first to face us. Scotiatori gets every chance on the outside second as Squire Creek drops back in third. Puckish stands side 4th, 1 furlong to go. Scotiatori and East Coast Girl, these two face off for the front end. 16th to go. Scotiatori, East Coast Girl. Scotiatori, East Coast Girl. Oh, that's tight. Very tight. East Coast Girl came back along the inside, got in a photo with Scotiatori. Then it was Puckish in third, the 7th from Finger Lakes. Photo finish for the win. 6 furlongs, 111.08. Photo finish. Number 8, Scotiatory first. Second, number 4, East Coast Girl. Third, number 6, Puckish. Fourth, number 2, Pompous Prince. 8, 4, 6, 2 in race 7 from Finger Lakes. To the winner's circle, number 8, Scotiatore, New York bred, 9-year-old. Bay Gelding by Central Banker out of our Miss Jones. Lamarcus Stable owns, Jonathan Buckley trains. Kevin Navarro, the winning jockey. 2 wins in the card for Buckley and Navarro. McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds bred Scotiatore. Scotiatore pays $11.86 to win. Double $43.50. Exacta $33.94. Try $35.24. Dime Super $23.81. Eighth and final Finger Lakes put Kevin Navarro on number 3. Looky here. Exacta trifecta superfacta wagering. Post time 8th and final about 21 minutes at 4:38 p.m.
All right, we're getting ready for the last race. We did get a late scratch here of the, I think it's the 5 Roses at noon. Just acted up in the stable, so he'll be a late scratch. She'll be a late scratch in this last race. But man, what a feature race we just had! It was a big effort by East Coast Girl. Inside speed has been terrible today, and that horse almost held out. It came down to a head bob, but Kevin Navarro with another picture-perfect ride on a John Buckley horse, and they win again with Scotchatori. I won't even know how to say that one right, but either way, a good effort by that one as well. And a couple wins for both Buckley and Kevin Navarro having a real good day. Okay, we'll go to the last. Just a reminder, we got 9 races on Monday, so we're dark the next few days. Got a blood drive this Saturday, and then Monday, 9 races with a 12:55 first post. Make sure you join us. Really good card of Monday racing. We look at this last week. Speaking of Kevin Navarro, he's on the 3. Looky here. I'm going to start with the big favorite here, the 7, Tremendous B. She's really tough to go against. She did get defeated in the slop in her only appearance this year. It was off a long layoff. She'd had only 1 start in New York and ran second, so she was going to be a heavy favorite off of that race, even with the layoff. She should be sharper here either way. They paid $135,000 for her as a yearling. This is a full to 2 stakes winners. Looks like she runs her race. She could graduate in today's last race. She's a heavy, heavy favorite early at odds of 2 to 5. Ferraro's got a couple in here. You got Thank You Rose, Ty Rose, or how you want to read that. She had one good 4th place finish in the mud as a 2-year-old. She's been off since
Got a
December.
late scratch.
Taparoo, the 1 horse, off since
Scratch
November.
5, Roses at noon.
Union Rags is a half to a horse that was a stakes horse. So there's some good breeding in this one. But again, tricky read on both of these because they're both off the layoff. The other one's good breeding as well for a New York bred. This one by Tapiture. The one, though, isn't getting much play. The other one, the 8, getting a lot of action. Right now, the second choice on the board at odds of 7 to 1. Klum's an interesting one, maybe more of a money horse. She did show a little more speed last time, even though they went slow at 47. She doesn't have much for excuse, but she's running better. She's improved in every start, and any other improvement definitely puts her right there. The numbers are good enough to put her in the mix, depending on if Tremendous B's a runaway winner. A lot of them are running for second or third. The other new face is the 3, Looky Here. She arrives from Aqueduct. She's running in maiden claimers in New York. She ran for 12.5 in her last start. Not the strongest of fields, but a decent effort for Looky Here. Now, she's a 4-year-old. She's been very lightly raced. She only raced 3 times as a 3-year-old, and they were all on the turf. But last couple starts aren't bad at Aqueduct, and she fits nicely against these. Just depends on how good this big favorite is, Tremendous B. On paper, really tough to go against. But that's why we run the race. We have Exacta Try and Super offered in the last race. You got about 4 minutes to post. Again, Monday's our next live racing day, 12:55 first post. We'll see you then.
Phillies and Mares coming on the track, 8th and final Finger Lakes. Late scratch the 5 Roses at noon. Number 1, Taparoo and Capercoa. Number 2, Clume, Oscar Gomez. Number 3 is Looky Here, jockey change Kevin Navarro. Number 4, Ezra's Jet, Joel Cruz. Number 6 is Grandma Gigi and Andre Worry. There's the 7, Tremendous B and Cesar Gonzalez. Number 8, Tai Tai Rose, Sofia Vives. Number 9, Cozy B and Stephen Frett. And there's Grandma GG with Andre Worry. Post time at a few. approaching the gate. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Three to five on number 7, Tremendous B. Looky Here going up. Ezra's Jet. Grandma GG. Tremendous B. Tie Rose. And Cozy B. 1 to 2 on Tremendous B. Tie Rose into line, Cozy B to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Not the greatest start in the world for Tremendous B. It's Klume who sends out for the lead with Ezra's Jet. They're clear by 3. Looky Here races in 3rd. Grandma GG's in 4th. Tie Rose 5th. Tremendous B on the move 6th. Now up into 5th. 7 lengths off the lead. Taparoos towards the inside and is about 3 lengths in front of the trailer. That is Cozy B. Entry into the turn. Klume clears off by about 5 lengths as it's Looky Here is up the inside into 2nd. Tremendous B continues to improve on the outside 3rd. Now up into 2nd as Ezra's Jet drops back and forth. Grandma GG 5th. Tie Rose deep in the course in 6th. Then it's Taparoo to the outside of Cozy B at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Klume is the first to face this. Tremendous B the favorite to the outside. Looky Here races in 3rd, 3 lengths off the lead. Then it's Grandma GG's in 4th, followed up by Tie Rose and Cozy B. They run to the 16th pole. Here's Grandma GG on the outside. Grandma GG and Looky Here 1st and 2nd. Here's the winning line. Grandma GG wins over Looky Here. And then it was Tie Rose the outside of Cozy B. 6-3-8-9. In the 8th and final, all double digits. In the win pool, don't see that all every day. All through the superfecta, 6-3-8-9. Grandma GG, a New York bred, 3-year-old bay filly by Complexity out of Fun Finder. Sheila Engelhardt, the owner. Chris Engelhardt, the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Mashney Stables, bred Grandma GG, $23.10 the winning mutual. Consolation pick 3, $10.12. Regular daily double, $229.92. Consolation double, $12.48. Regular pick 3, $193.31. Pick 4, 4 of 4, $754.72. Exacta, $187.38. Trifecta, $371.75. Dime Super, $249.55. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $16,065, and a meaningless 7 pennies. 8th and final in the books here at Finger Lakes. Next live racing date will be Monday. First post at 12:55 p.m. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. This is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a great evening.